Good evening, good evening, good evening, my friends. Sorry, it's been a little while. I hope you guys are all doing well on whatever day of the week it is. No, I almost said Thursday. Tuesday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Tuesday. So we've got Primo Victoria in the chat. Long time no see, my man. Fly to you as well. Hope you are doing well, my friend. Welcome to Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. We are not in 2024 today. We are in the iFly 737 MAX 8. We're on the ground here at the new MK Studios Dusseldorf. And we're going to be heading down to the new version 2 Izmir that has been released by M&M Simulations. We're going to be checking out both of these sceneries on this flight today. Looking at the runtime down to... it's not going to be on there. Looking at the runtime down to Turkey today, it's going to be about 3 hours once we're airborne. 3 hours, 24 minutes, gate to gate. With that said, let's waste no time at all. Let's jump into the flight deck of the 737 MAX 8. Really excited to be back in this aircraft. Really excited to be back in the sim in general. As obviously it has been a little while since we did a stream, since we did a flight. That's not where I'm looking for. I'm looking for, nope, not the mail, the files. There we go, the files. We have got our checklist up on the side. You can see them here just off to the side on my little EFB. We're going to be using that today. We've already got ground power here, but first things first, we will make sure that the battery switch is on and covered. Standby power is guarded. Alternate flaps. Now, some of these I actually don't remember where they are. Let's move to the overhead. It might help if I move to the overhead. Alternate flaps. No, that's a good question. Where are they? Well, I mean, I know they are. Got alternate flaps. There we go. Alternate flaps are guarded. Wipers are in park once and twice. Hydraulic pumps, the engine pumps are on and the electrics are off, and the landing gear lever is indeed down once and twice on my software here as well. As always, we are using the Thrustmaster yoke and throttle quadrant for the Boeing edition. If you guys do want to pick this up, make sure to head down to the description where all of the links to both my Airbus setup and my Boeing setup are found. You can head on over to the Thrustmaster page and pick it up for yourself. We'll silence that. Establishing GPU power. The parking brake is on. We've got the light on there. And we will turn on ground power, which it is already connected. Hope flight school's going nicely. It is, my friend, it is. I'm back home in Bermuda at the minute. I'm just waiting to go to Florida to start my actual flight training. So I finished up all the ground school about a month ago now. Passed all my ground school exams, which is pretty exciting. So now just waiting to get that all clear to head to Florida. But it's been good. It has been good fun. It has been good fun. Fire tests. I believe the fire tests are down here. Yep. Already home indeed. There we go. Test was a success. And we'll do it on the other side. We might not be hitting the test buttons. Is that doing both tests? Yeah, it's doing all the tests. Okay, cool. Yeah. I know. Impressively fast for, yeah, considering 13 exams in 6 months. Yeah, definitely fast. Alright, let's get a fuel pump on and we will get the APU on start. IRS's, yeah, 6 months only, which is crazy. IRS into nav, ELT. What are the ELTs? You know this aircraft as well, Victoria, don't you? You know this aircraft. ELT. Where is the ELT? What is the ELT? It's a guard switch, though, apparently. Oh, no. Oh, it could be emergency light. Could be emergency light, because that would be the light there. Must be. We'll assume it's that. 573. Oh, true. Normal 73. True, true. GPS, ILS, GLS, and main lights are all off. Wherever they are, we'll assume they're off. There's no lights I don't recognize. EEC. Uh-oh. I've just flicked that all the way around. EECs are up there and are on. All the lights out. Passenger oxygen is guarded. Crew oxygen. We will run our test. I believe it's down here. I don't know what that does. Crew oxygen, we'll press the test. Looks good. Oh, tested twice. Landing gear indicator lights. 3 green. Flight recorder. Mach airspeed warning test. Where is that? Aviation Gaming, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, my friend. Hope you are doing well. Well, there's your stall warning tests. I assume I'm going to have to do those in a second. Mach airspeed warning. Oh, there we go. That'll be our stall. And stall test number 2. Yeah. Overspeed. Cool. Good stuff. Okay. On the floor behind the FSC is the manual gear extension. We'll verify that that is closed. It is. Is it open? Oh wow, it is. I did not realize that. Okay. This aircraft has got more to it than I've realized, I think. I love the Max. Alright, we're gonna go down to the CDU. At this time we are also going to request the catering services. We'll get Dusseldorf Airport to handle it. And it's gotta be Doe & Co. The one and only Doe & Co. Oh, let's do that. Alright, FMC. Our active is May 15th to June 12th. That is what we want. Our act data, engine rating 28k. And that's all good as well. Alright, we're going to pause in it. We are here at Dusseldorf, which is Echo Delta Delta Lima, I believe. We're at gate Charlie 7. Let's see if it's in the database. It is not in the database. Okay, we'll just take that position then. And we'll call it a day there. These guys are pretty accurate. IRS is just slightly out from the GPS, but that's okay. Position shift. 0.02 nautical miles. Our RMP is 2, so we're fine. Okie dokie. Let's go on to route from EDDL to... probably because I went from Airbus to the 7.3 and sat at the gates for like 3 days learning it. Now it's like driving a car, but I'm not a pilot, so I'm sure I do some things wrong right of order. I mean, hey, we all do. It's the sim, right? I think even following this procedure checklist that I have, it's probably wrong as well. And then Lima Tango Bravo Juliet. There we go. We'll put that in there. That's 600. You really enjoy it. Have you got the 500? Because everyone's getting the CSS 500. And yeah. Have you picked that one up yet? I think Aviation Gaming. Did you get access to it? I can't remember whether you got access to it or not. Aviation Gaming. You might have done. Is it? Oh yeah, it's like $120, isn't it? It's like $120 or something, which is crazy. Activate, execute. We are call sign. What is it? SXS. SXS. 6 Hotel Tango. This is our flight number. We're departing runway 23 left today. We'll execute that as well. Just before the performance dinner, I need to get the SunExpress call sign. Because I don't know what it is. Okay, SunExpress. There we go. That was going to be my first guess. But just making sure. Alright. Our 0 fuel weight. If I bring up my load sheet / SimBrief flight plan when it loads. Let's view the flight. Our 0 fuel weight is 62 point... No, 63. 63 is the 0 fuel weight. Our reserves... look at our briefing. Our final reserves is 1 kilogram. Our cruise winds up at, is it 08533 the whole time? Uh, 33 and then 37. But our initial for now is 33, so our cruise winds there are 262 at 26. Oh, do I need to, hang on, do I need to manually open the doors? They should be able to do it. No, they're doing it on their end. Close right aft service, there we go. Okay. And our ISO deviation, we're +1. Whoops. Clear. +1 on the ISO deviation. And that's fine. Okie dokie. We'll wait for catering to be announced as finished. They're still in position right now. We'll come down here. We'll initialize the flight on our EFB. We've got a payload and performance, weight and balance. Our total passengers today is 163. Still can't type on here, but we'll do 163. Our cargo, we've got a total of 3453. Can I get a rundown of where cargo is? Let's see. It must be on here. It's got to be on here somewhere. There's our operational impacts. Cargo, we've got our estimated cargo, but it doesn't actually tell us where it gets put in. Just made some chicken and rice soup with some Texas toast. Maybe allowed to season salad too. Ooh, sounds very nice. I do not know what my dinner is yet. This is kind of like the worst time I could be starting a stream, because it's like, I know I'm going to get called away for dinner at some point. But hey, we got 3 hours down, so I can go away, have dinner, come back, and then we can continue. Airport weather, NOTAMs. Have cargo distribution. That's a lot of NOTAMs. We might be past the 705. I need to update that subscriber like goal, but we are going for 20 likes as always on these on these streams. Let me Google if does SimBrief cargo distribution. SimBrief it does not explicitly distribute weight within. Yeah. Okay. Doesn't specify where they're placed. Okay. So the aircraft does that on its own. Cruising at 33k and I'll be yeah, there you go. Cabin crew will be back at some point. And I don't know. I don't know what they've loaded up in the back. Uh, let's see. We probably won. What do we want? We would want. Do we want to fill the forward one first? Let's put. Let's put 1,500 up front. And then we'll put 1,953 in the back. And then the fuel. Oh, what's that payload? And then our total fuel is 9,233. We'll set the fuel. Done. Complete. Alright, so we are at EDDL. Search, we'll select Dusseldorf. It's also probably a good time to request the boarding services now. And switch this over to APU power. Let's go back to the checklist, because APU on APU gens on, and then ground power we can disconnect. We'll get the crew on board here. We'll come back out of here for a second. We'll go to the systems page, and we'll go to ground support, and we'll remove the electrics. There's a load of stuff in here, like we've got the air conditioning connected at the minute. We can get fueling, lavatory. I've got the portable water. The portable water on the back here. We'll go have a look at that now. And this wonderful 737 MAX 8. So there's the portable water. That's not. I know there is a GSX one that I could have done as well. Now, actually, I kind of forgot about that. But we will disconnect the portable water. We can do our bulk cargo train loader, and then we can do IDGs apparently and extinguisher bottles. So I guess it's possible to have fire on board, and then we can also insert down locks into the gear. And then on this bit as well, actually, I didn't realize is we can have a cover for, we can put our engine covers in, our pitot covers in, but we can also, you can't see it from this angle. It's a good job I didn't press apply. You guys have probably seen this. You guys know some of you probably know the Max better than I do. You can pop open the radar, and we can get a look at all the gorgeous radar instruments in the nose of the 737 MAX there. So there you go. There's probably our weather radar, among with other gorgeous bits and bobs in the nose of the MAX, which is pretty cool, I think. But we'll close that. We don't need that right now. So we'll get that closing back down. I'm sure the radar's fine. And then we can also they have their own safety cones. Did we put one at the back? Did we put one on the tail? Wait, did they have? Where's the GSX cones? Oh, there's one. But then we could probably put a tail one in. I can't see it, but that might not be it. I don't know. Is that it? Let's see. We get rid of it. No, that's not it. There would be a cone back there, but we've got our GSX cones, which we obviously love. So yeah, I mean, there's all sorts of fun stuff in here. Refueling, doors, pushback, panel styles, failure. There's your failures tab, which we're not going to be touching for this flight, and then obviously we can get terminal charts in here as well. EDDL and again, what is it? LTBJ. LTBJ. There we go. airport info for Dusseldorf and whatnot. We won't be using that because we've got our app version. Our video door to the flight deck. Door 1 left, door 1 right. Both of which are... Hang on, are they both closed at this time? Oh, they definitely are, because... Oh no, left forward is open. Okay, it's fine. And then, yeah, we also got the cargo doors open while everything gets put in. Ident page, yeah. Cool. So there's our EFB. Flight control switches, we'll continue with the checks now. Flight control switches are guarded. Spoilers are guarded. Yaw damper coming on. Standby hydraulics. Standby hydraulics, the lights are out. Alternate flaps, we've already checked, yet they're guarded and off. All those lights are out. Crossfeed is closed. Yep, crossfeed is closed. Fuel pumps, we've got the one on for the APU. Cabin and IFE, we'll switch those on. Bat discharge, TR unit, and electrics. Bat, TRU, and Alex are all off. Generator drive disconnect. There we go, drive disconnects are guarded. Apparently the light, why are the lights on? The lights should be off. Uh-oh. Interesting. Let's get a Gen 1 as well. And bus and APU Gen. There we go. So now an APU power, not Gen 1. Engine gen off, bus lights are on. Gen off, buses are on. I'll assume the lavatory smoke light is off. It's probably up here. We'll get the no smoking on now though, and the seatbelt sign on as well. Emergency exit lights, those are guarded. Windshield heats, we'll switch these on at this time. Probe heats are in auto, we'll switch them on later on. Engine wing anti-ices are off. Electric hydraulics are off. Landing switch. It's probably over here. I don't know where that is. Let's get the APU bleed on and the packs on while I'm thinking of it. Trim air switch. The trim air is... Where is the trim air switch? There's the trim air. Trim air is on. Temperature switches are in auto. Recircs are on. Packs are on. Isolation valve is open. APU bleed is on, and the pack warning lights are all out. Extinguish the master caution. Landing altitude for Izmir. Is Izmir right? Yeah, we're going to Izmir. Landing altitude at Izmir is for... Can we do 350? We can do 350. Cruising at 3.3. Well, we'll set it up to 3.7. So that's what we're going to step to. Landing lights, turn-offs, and taxis are all off. Engine start switches are off and both. Logo light is on. Position light is steady. Anti-collision and the rest are all off. Flight directors, we'll do the left one on and then the right one on. Heading selector, rank angle at 25, so that's 30, that's 25. Autopilot disengage bar is up. We will set our barrow. We need to get the weather. What's going on here at Dusseldorf? Cavalcade temperature 16 degrees, QNH 1008. Hectopascals, please. 1008. Set that in the standby instrument as well. And it's set over there. Wind 190 at 6. Okay. GPWS test. Oh, boarding is complete. GPWS test. Oh, it's because I didn't. Oh, some brief was okay. Where is the GPWS test actually? It's down here somewhere. Is it down here? There we go. System test.
Glide slope. Pull up. Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear.
Is that coming through like
terrain?
blaringly
Terrain. Pull
loud? No, it's not
up.
coming through very loud.
Obstacle. Obstacle. Pull up. Sink rate. Pull up. Don't sink. Too low. Terrain.
Stand
Too low.
by,
Gear.
Down 3
Too
green.
low. Flaps. Glide slope. Bank angle. Bank angle.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. 2,500. 1,000. 500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50.
40.
40. 30. 20. 10.
Auto brake to
Wind shear.
RTO.
Wind shear. Wind shear. Too low. Terrain. Caution. Terrain. Caution. Terrain. 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 Pull up. Caution. Obstacle.
Is this just
Caution.
gonna? It's not gonna keep going round and
Obstacle.
round,
Obstacle. Pull up.
right? I hope it's not gonna keep going round and round. There we go. CR switch. Don't know what that is. What? CR switch? Is that over here somewhere? Oh. Well, there's the CR switch. Press. That's the selector switch. And then the selector switch is both on C. There we go. Speed brake is down. Make sure, yeah, it looks down to me. Those levers are in the idle position. The reversers are stowed. Flaps are up. Parking brake is on, and just start levers are in cutoff. Radios. Do we have any controllers? No. So we're 122.8. And probably squawking 1000 as well. No, squawk 2000. Alright, we'll set our receiver to the ILS for the departing runway. Which is obviously Dusseldorf. We're taking off 23 left, so we'll put in 109.9. I need to change the mode to ILS. There we go, 109.9. And then 109.9. Cool, just in case we need to come back. Weather radar is obviously not supported, but if I can find it, we'll configure it as if it were. Is it back here somewhere? Yeah, it is. It's all in this. It's all in auto. Which is about as good as I can do. I can put it on there, but it's about as best I can do. Transponder, we have it set. Is it on though, is the question? No. We got a transponder. Okay, oxygen is tested. Window is on. Flight instruments on departure. Which I still need to actually put into the FMS. We haven't actually done any of that. But departure, we're from 23 left. We're on the, it's here, the Doden 4 Hotel. Yeah, Doden 4 Hotel. We go next page. Doden 4 Hotel. Are we not? Wait, what? Is it not? Hang on. What are we on? Oh, 1 Tango. Whoops, 1 Tango. Erase. Little 1 Tango, there we go. Let me just clear and make sure that that's happy. There we go, that's happy. Alright, and then our arrival. We're gonna be on the... Gonna be shooting the ILS. Because we're boring. We're on the risk 1 Echo. Taking no risks today. As we do an ILS Sierra 34 right. From Zulu. Execute that. And we're going to take off. And we'll sort that out in a second. Parking brake. Alright, before start. Okay. So let's come down here. Payload and performance. Runway 23 left. Condition dry. The wind is... Let me pull that up again. 190 at 6. So because this aircraft is weird, we're going to put in 190 at 3 because it does meters per second. Outside air temperature is 16 degrees with QNH of 1008. Thrust rating, we'll try and get takeoff 2 with flaps 5. AC on, anti-ice off. Cannot be calculated over flaps 10. Okay, we need to take off 1. There we go. Take off 1, flaps 10. There's our performance. So take off flaps 10. Actually need to go back a second, don't we? Ident positive routes. Oh. Our CFG is 22.7. So trim of 4.43. This says 4.89. Hang on. Let's go. If we go 24, is I gotta trim more? No, so we're 22. We seem to be awfully like far outside CG limits. 19.7, 19. Oh no, that's too much. What are we looking for? 489. 19.9, we'll go with it. Our V speeds 141, 142, 149. 141, 142, 149. It's already set. The runway wind is 190 at 6. 190 at 6. Does it slope? Have we got a slope factor for 2, 3 left? Not really. Okay. Our selected temp is 31. Oh, shoot. Hang on. Selected temp is 31. Outside air temperature is 16. There we go. Okay. The previous page. 141, 142, 149. 141, 142, 149. Hold on, my mother has been messaging me. No way. Sorry, hang on. I'm just getting word that somebody is diverting. Who's diverting? There's somebody who's pointing towards us that shouldn't be pointing towards us. Who? Who's diverting here? There's a diversion, apparently. I want to find out who. Them? It can't be them. They would have turned around. Oh lord. Hang on. I'm missing a load of stuff. Oh my god. Well, that's a lot that's happened all at once, and sorry guys, that was a bit of a distraction. That's a distraction from the mission of flying. Okay. Right. I think we've done everything. Well. Oh, initial settings for our departure. We're on the 1 Tango. So it's this one above 2-3. Shun's out 5,000. Men on tower frequency top asking 2,000. Contact Langen radar. Initial climb clearance 5,000. So let's go to our altitude and we'll dial this back to 5,000. Runway heading is 230. So dial that round. I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss any more information on this diversion. Because if time allows, I want to go and see it. And then our 159 on the speed initially. And we'll go VNav and LNav. Auto throttle. Alright. So to have just a quick look around, let me close up those cargo doors while I'm thinking of it, and then we'll go have a quick look around. Okay. Back. System page. forward cargo door. Let's close and let's close. And then let's close that as well. Verify they are closed. Okay. So let's go have a look around the MK Studios Dusseldorf, which I'd just like to say has been kindly provided to us by our friends over at Contrail. As always, I really do appreciate. Who are you? What are you? What are you? Oh, you're the AC. As always, I really do appreciate them making these flights possible. Also providing us with Izmir to have a look at today. But let's have a quick fly through here. It is a lovely terminal interior. Which is what MK, a smoking lounge. Now that's kind of cool. But I mean, obviously you get
3000 established on the PISA 1 Alpha arrival for a runway 23 Dusseldorf traffic.
I mean, you guys know what to expect from MK Studios. It is the best of the best, almost always from them, and they have delivered again. With this scenery, we've got a restaurant here by the looks of it as well, which is really cool. Ramp side, even like, you know, the slides for excess baggage and the ground markings are up to standards as well. They look very well worn. Not much aircraft here, not much life on the ramp today, but then I guess this is a connector between the two terminals by the looks of it. If we head landside even further, we've got a fully modeled check-in area. No security and no downstairs bit. Is there baggage claim? I don't know if there's baggage claim. There might not be baggage claim. Probably not baggage claim. Definitely not baggage claim. But other than that, fully modeled check-in area, as well as landside here. You got passengers, kind of, you know, not animated passengers, but passengers standing around, and it does feel alive. I think if they could add sounds, like I feel like sounds would just kind of take this immersion to the next level, kind of like what Jazwaki does. Just because, you know, you've got all of this, but it's very quiet. Like, it is quiet for seeing so much action. So that's the only thing I would have to say on that. But then, you know, you've got doors leading to drop off, which is great. And then we'll come over here to another one of the concourses. It'll kind of, oh, there we go. There's an animated vehicle doing his rounds downstairs. We've got 2 floors over here, so I'm guessing this might be where we get some more like heavy aircraft. Not even. We've got 2 floors over here, and that Eurowings as well. But then it's, you know, it's similar. We've got signs on the inside telling us which gates are where. How much was this airport? I will have a look for you right now. Over on Contrail, it is available for. Let me just sign in. Sorry, I should totally have these prices available. This is very bad streamer of me. But this particular Izmir is not Izmir. Sorry, Dusseldorf is coming in at £15.45 without VAT, and Izmir is at £17.59 for their V2 on the Contrail store. It will probably differ slightly from where it's being released from place to place. Looking at it above, I mean, that does look really, really good. And I like all the, you know, I like the glass on the chart. Right? I mean, that's praising Dusseldorf Airport's design. It's a really nicely designed airport. And then all of this in here is modeled as well, so passengers can walk down. And obviously, if you've got airlines like Ryanair who are using stairs, you can come out onto the ramp and board that way as well. But I think now that we've ruined the jet bridge's... oh, no, we haven't ruined the jet bridge's placement. Then we got all these remote stands as well, which I think is where SunExpress actually parks. But I wanted to park on a stand for today's flight, just because that is a little bit cooler. All right. With that, we got all the doors closed. Let's go down to ground support, and we'll get rid of the air conditioning. And is there anything else that we need to get rid of? Nope. We'll get rid of the air conditioning guy. And we will get ready to be underway here. We will switch the fuel pumps to the on position for them all. We will get the jetway. We will disconnect the jetway. We'll operate the jetway. That's what it's called. Fortnite stream when? Never. You were asking for a flight sim stream for ages, so I've delivered on that. Alright. Let's pull the checklist back up. Before I start, MCP are set. Doors panel. Can we check the doors panel down here? Huh. What is this? Oh my god, what is that? Okay. Oh, CR's recall. Okay. Alright, let's get rid of that. And let's get rid of that. Alright. Fuel pumps are all on. Anti-collision light we will switch on at this time, and we will verify somewhere, possibly if we open up systems. Does it have our trim on here? Does not have our trim. Oh, because it's on the it's on here actually. Trim, yeah, just below 5. That is where we want it. Flight deck door is closed. We'll just check that because I did pop through. Flight deck door is not closed because yeah, I popped through earlier. There's the SunExpress flight deck. We'll be sure to check that out later. I didn't realize this. There's a picture on the wall. Fuel is good. Passenger signs are on. Flight deck windows are closed. Takeoff speeds are in, and pre-flight is complete according to this. So we got the legs. Taxi takeoff briefing. Anti-collision light is on. All right. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Face. Oh boy. We got all the procedures here.
Dusseldorf traffic Eurowings, 9 Charlie, Zulu, establish on ILS, 23 left, 5 mile final.
Let's see, we want to face... We want to face west on Yankee. Let me just make sure that my push to talk is right. It is right. Dusseldorf traffic, SunExpress 6 Hotel Tango, push and start from stand Charlie 07 facing west on Yankee. Oh, we need to remove the trucks because they are still in. Alright, we'll start after 32 meters. And we are on our way out. It doesn't actually have start checks, but we'll we're gonna switch the packs off. And we will get ready for engine start. Go to start engines. Ignition on this side, and we'll switch it to ground. Start valve is open. We got into rising. Watch for EGT and oil pressure to we'll watch for oil temperature, pressure, motoring, and we'll introduce fuel. Got N1 rising now. EGT slowly rising as well. I'll get sounds coming up as well here. Doesn't she sound good? Doesn't she sound good, everybody? Alright, that engine is happy. We'll set the variant brake. Switch that to continuous. Ignition on the other side. We'll get this engine running as well. Why is this closed? Get my window open.
Dusseldorf traffic, Eurowings 9 Charlie Zulu, vacated runway 23 left via Lima 6, Dusseldorf.
There we go. Listen to those sounds, guys. What an aircraft the MAX 8 is. Let's get those sounds coming back down.
Traffic, Eurowings 9 Charlie Zulu, taxiing to gate Alpha 13 via Mike.
There's the bypass
and
pin.
Tango. Dusseldorf.
Ignition is out. We're going to switch this to continuous. Engine generators, we will switch to the on position. The APU ones to the off position. Probe heats are coming on now. Anti-ice is not needed. Packs back in to auto. Isolation valve. Auto. APU bleed off. And APU off. You in the off position? Yeah, you are. Alright, flaps we will set to flaps 10. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I'll give you guys a quick show of the spoilers there. We'll do a full flight control check in just a second once these flaps come down. Alright, to the system page now. We're on a flight control check. Full to the right, full to the left. Pitching up, pitching down, rudder to the right, and rudder to the left. The flight controls are free and correct. We'll recall as well. That is clear. Alright, taxi checklist. The generators are on. Probe heat is on. Anti-ice not needed. Isolation valve. Auto recall is checked. Auto brake. RTO. Engine start levers. Engine start levers. Thrust levers are idle. And they're idle. There you go. Idle. Yep. They're in the idle D10. Flight controls are checked. Ground equipment is removed. Alright. We are good to taxi. I'm just going to swipe up because I went too far down. Alright. We're going to take to runway 23 left. We'll taxi on Yankee. And Mike, probably. KJBR, welcome aboard. Thank you for subscribing, my friend. Hope you are doing well. So yeah, we'll take Yankee, and then Yankee. That looks like Lima 7. Okay. No, Yankee Papa 4 and Mike. Yankee Papa 4, Mike will hold short. Lima 1. Dusseldorf traffic, SunExpress 6 Hotel Sierra, taxiing to holding point Lima 1, runway 23 left via Yankee Papa 4 and Mike. Alright, here we go. We are on the move. Quick brake brakes test here. Yep, brakes are good. We've just run that guy over. Taxi around Dusseldorf for a bit. Let's think of that. We get taxi lights on here as well. Before you guys all yell at me. Papa 4, we're gonna continue straight on Papa 4. I know, I haven't flown the max in ages, this will be interesting. Will be interesting. By the way, we're getting a diversion tonight at 9:30 apparently. A diversion is expected. I don't know. Don't know who. I wish I knew. I don't know. I have very limited information right now. I'm trying to get more information. But equally, I'm trying to taxi the 737 MAX 8 along the ground at Dusseldorf. We got 2 Eurowings over there. Oil pressure is 46, which is good above the 31 that we need. I don't know. Well, because this flight's supposed to be 3 hours long, so that puts us at what, 10:45? So I don't know. We'll see. If I can get out for it, I would like to, but I mean, hey, I still don't know what the aircraft is that's coming here. Cessna 150, yeah, I know. Alright, we're getting most of the way down now. So green. Step trim is good. Close down here, we'll start to switch on the landing lights. We'll get ready to get airborne. 3 hours running time today. I should do Munich VLC. Where's VLC? Because I feel like I know it. I feel like I know what VLC is. I feel like I should know what VLC is. Lufthansa A320 Neo. Ooh. I mean, I personally don't like the fly-by-wire A320 Neo, so can I do it in the CO? Valencia. That's what it is. Alright, let's get the landing lights here on, the turn-offs on as well. Taxi lights can come off at this time. Wing and wheel well, and we'll get the position and strobes to steady. Those on as well. Lights are all extinguished. stated, we will come to a halt short down here at Lima 1. A halt short, or we'll halt short, we'll halt here. Up here by Lima 1. Not the 320 in here anymore. Oh, I love that. Let's pull the parking brake. Okay. Just want to make sure everything's good to go up here. Gen 1. So breakers look happy. All lights are out. I'd say we are ready. Dusseldorf traffic, SunExpress 6 Hotel Tango's be taken off runway 23 left via Lima 1, Doden 1 Tango departure, Dusseldorf. It's on our wet leased Air Baltic AC-20 once a week, this number turns out. Okay. Now, I'm not actually sure whether my toga button should work. I'm hoping my toga button works. If not, we can probably just click toga on the throttles. Let's see. And we'll get CCAS. CAR. sounds back down actually so that you guys can actually hear me again. Oops. It's louder. Right here. As we climb, we've got the sounds coming down even further. Oh, it's actually not that bad for you, but let's go. My voice is still overpowering it though, just about. Sounds. How does that sound, guys? Is that okay? Still just trying to get information on this diversion. They wouldn't be diverting. Still confused as to spin the range out a little bit. There we go as we continue our climb. Don't need that anymore. And it should hopefully be a relatively quiet flight. It doesn't look like there's much ATC. There's no ATC at the minute. There was some earlier before we left, but should hopefully be a fairly quiet flight, which I can, nip out and in. Things like dinner and whatnot. Diversions, maybe. But yeah. On the climb out here, out of Dusseldorf. Continuing that turn south, we're going to be following a mostly southeasterly flight path today. Which will take us over, let's see. It'll take us over, yeah, we're going to be passing out over Germany for most of the early stages of the flight. Dipping over Austria, down over Croatia, into Bosnia. Pretty much passing, oh no. Passing over, yeah, Pristina in Kosovo. We're going to be passing pretty much directly over there. A place that I am well accustomed to in the sim now. Just to the north of Albania, into North Macedonia, out over Greece, out over the Mediterranean, and then dipping down into Izmir on the western side of Turkey. That is the flight path for today. And at the minute, we are being given a remaining flight time, according to Volanta, of 2 hours and 42 minutes. So hopefully that'll drop a little bit. Obviously, with as we continue to climb. Ow! I've just kicked my foot. Oof. Ow. That hurts. Give me a second, guys. I will be right back. Alrighty, everybody, I have returned. We are continuing on course. Yeah, just making that turn now over Zerum. As you guys can see, I have got also my delicious burger, which I'm going to sit here and eat. So actually, I'm technically not really back. I'm gonna eat that off camera real quick. Are we at altitude? Yeah, we are. Must be centers. We'll switch the center tanks off. By the looks of it, we got a bit of... I mean, I don't see much weather up here, but okay. When was that step climb supposed to be, actually? Let me have a look at that. Because I know we do have a step in here. Radiz. Which is... We're not far from Radiz. We're not quite there yet. So... Give you guys the other wing now as we continue south. I'm gonna go ahead and tuck in on my burger for a little bit. But for now, enjoy the lovely wing view and the cruise down towards Izmir. I will see you guys shortly. Oops, didn't mean to switch to that. Sorry, guys. I have returned with no information on this diversion. I'm still trying to figure out what the deal with that is. We are continuing along here at 33,000 feet. We can probably actually afford to step climb now that I think about it. We're definitely over at ease. So let's come down to... Can we do it in route data? Here we go. 370. Let's execute that. And then let's step. So will be enough, and then it will be enough. Now that should step us. There we go. We'll now start that climb up. So we are approaching. We're just passing into what country is that? Oh, Serbia, Slovenia. I don't know which one of them it is. It is Slovenia. Oh yeah, Serbia is the one that's like north to south, and Slovakia is stretched. So we just passed over the main airport in Serbia, I believe. Yeah, Dubrovnik is in Croatia, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's not Bosnia. We have got an hour and a half to go in this flight this evening. Still trying to look into this aircraft. So basically the culprit that we think it is, we think it's this guy. But then if you see how far away he is from us, it's obviously, because he's being tracked by radar right now. So it's not actually, it doesn't actually know where it is, so it could be heading towards us now. But it's interesting because like they were supposed to, we've been expecting the diversion for like 2 hours, and I'm surprised 2 hours ago they were probably close to the Canary Islands, so I'm surprised they didn't go there. I also haven't heard anything. Let me ask. Ask my group chat if they know anything about it. There's a couple of other guys who Let's see. Does anybody... Oh, but I don't want to ask. Because Rogan's in the group chat. That's what Colin says. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Wait. Damn it. I probably didn't follow. Still looking for. We're like half an hour from the diversion time, so if anything is gonna show up, it's gonna show up now. That's not diverting. I only left an hour ago. It's like it has to have been in the air for 2 hours, be out over the middle of the ocean, such that now it would want to divert. And there's really not much going that way. I'm starting to think I've been had on here. I don't think we're getting a diversion. Because I also just haven't heard from my mate at all. Since he told me, he was like, oh, we're getting a diversion. I was like, oh, cool. What? Whatever. No diversion update. No. It's the aircraft that we're thinking of, in case you want to follow it. Or the aircraft we're thinking it is Echo Charlie Kilo Oscar Mike. Because it's being tracked by satellite. It's the only thing that was out over the middle of the Atlantic 2 hours ago that it would make sense for it to be diverting. But that's currently where it is in relation to us. Hang on, sorry, everything's backwards for me. That's where it currently is, according to satellite. So I mean, it could pop up close to us in, you know, however many minutes. I just don't know right now. Waiting to find out. Let's put us back on the wing. Look at that, we got the Mediterranean in sight. I think we've just I think we're kind of diving down into Croatia now. We've just entered, we're just crossing over the border between. It's like we've got Croatia out here, and then right down here, this is all Bosnia. Right down here now. No. It's currently being tracked by it when it's being satellite tracked. Flight radar is basically just guessing based off the track and position and whatnot. It's not guaranteed that it is there. Like the Condor. I mean, the Condor, for example, the other week was nowhere near us. And then it was out of coverage, and all of a sudden it popped up. Let me see if I can find the day it diverted. It diverted a while ago. No. It was this? No. It showed up as a file, didn't it? It's Cancun to Frankfurt. 10th of May. Oh yeah, it was in May. There we go, Frankfurt to Punta Cana. Like, if I go and look at Dianra. Go look at Dianra on the 23rd of. Oh, can you play back to the 23rd of May? Yeah, I gotta play back to the 23rd of May. I'll try and show you. Like, there's the flight path. And it goes, and then jumps. Like, that gets filled in solid, but there's no data between because it was out of coverage. out of tracking coverage. So what could happen if it is diverting? And I'm not saying it is, but if it is diverting, it'll jump up towards us, and then it'll do the same line. It'll be like a straight from wherever it last recorded a position, and then it'll straight jump it to when it comes back into radar coverage around Bermuda. Again, I'm not saying it's guaranteed to divert or whatever, but it's one to keep an eye out for. I think I still have a GeoGuessr subscription. Do I still have a GeoGuessr subscription? I must have a GeoGuessr subscription. Should we play some GeoGuessr? Oh damn, I can download it on Steam. Ugh. Let's get that code. Hold on, let me get my Steam code. I'm not gonna launch it on Steam. What? Huh? GK, there we go. Mostly negative reviews, nice. Alright. But let's see if I can pull it up. I want to play the online version. I know I can play the Steam version, and you've now told me I can play the Steam version. Let's get Google up, and let's get this Google Capture up as well. GeoGuessr, woo! Alright, claim my daily coins. Oh, there's audio, okay. The daily challenge. Alright, let's play the daily challenge. I suck at GeoGuessr. What the heck? Can we see anything up here? Like, what's that? CA. That's Canada. CA is Canada. So we're somewhere in Canada. Nunavut. Right? CA is Canada. Nunavut. Could we be in Quebec? Where is Quebec? Hang on, where is Quebec? Oh, Quebec's the whole thing, okay. We wouldn't be in Quebec. Well, we obviously aren't in the city. I don't know. I'm gonna go like out here. You know what? I'll take that. That's not bad. I'll take that. I got the CA bit, so that avoided making disastrous decisions. Okay, this. Ooh. Ooh, is that, is that a flag? That might be a flag. What's this? Paseo Avenue. 800 Super Hotline. Oh, I can't see what's on that bin. Can't see the logo. No, another bin's been overturned. There we go. Oh, I'm not close enough to the bin. Can we get closer? Nope, the man's back now as well. Okay. Are we close enough to this bin? No. Okay, well, it was English. Hump ahead. Was there? I didn't see a speed bump. So, yeah, it is English. But, I mean, a lot of places speak English. Like, what is this I don't know what this architecture looks like. don't know what it's giving. Pastilles Avenue exceeding 2,500 kilograms in unladen weight. Anything up here? These are flags. These are flags. Are they flags? No, maybe not. Riviera residents celebrate 59th National Day. No, this is definitely a flag. That's Singapore? That's not Singapore, is it? It's not the Singaporean flag. I'm gonna look like an idiot because I don't think that is the Singaporean flag. But that's like all I can get. Is that the Singapore flag? Let's go with Singapore. I like that. I got my flag knowledge. Right, what we got going on here? Oh, okay. Main warehouse. Okay. Is that Polish? But I don't know why we would have yachts in Poland. Could be. Yeah, it's definitely not Russian, is it? That's not Russian, right? Let's see, have we got any like signs that have a website on them or anything like that? Wait, is that PL? Is that PL? I'm trying to think, is PL Poland? I don't know. I don't know if PL is Poland or not. What we got here? It could be Poland. But I'm like, why are there so many yacht things in Poland? Poland's landlocked. It could be northern Poland, actually. Should we go with northern Poland? Let's go with northern Poland. Not bad. Not bad. I would take that. I would take that. Okay. Now this seems a little bit like I'm less likely to get clues off of flags or anything. Let's go for drive around. It's like, I'm sorry, I don't get how oh wait, can I not go this way? Can't go this way. I don't get how people do this, like the standing still ones. I am lost on this one. Unless we find like a flag or something. I am lost. How's flight going? Flight is going good, Victor. We're just doing some geoguess at the minute as we are we're cruising above Bosnia at the minute. We got an hour and 10 minutes to go down to wait, is it? Is this Kentucky? No way. Okay. I was like, okay. I've been given like no is this a sign? No, that's not a sign. There's no writing on that. It's like it's very rural. Flat with rolling hills, yeah. So I'm trying to figure like what these house designs are. It doesn't. Oh, I can't come this way anymore. ZT38381. Okay, it's not the US because the US have got like the state of this and the state of that. I don't know where this is. New Zealand? We could try New Zealand. I'm at a bit of a loss. Like, you are... Oh, flag. Norway. Wait, that's a Norwegian flag. Okay. Okay, we would have been very screwed if we'd done New Zealand. That's the Norwegian flag, right? That's the Norwegian flag. I don't think it's Oslo. It's definitely not Oslo. What about we'll go with because then because there are plenty of mountains in Norway. Oh, I'll take that. I'll take that. Forsk. Okay. That's not bad. We're getting the country, right? We're getting the country, right? Have we got one more round? We got one more. Okay. Save the hardest till last, they say. Yeah, this is round 5. I got score 15,000. That's not bad. What have we got? Atención prohibida la entrada. Okay, so Spanish. So we're somewhere Spanish speaking. That's very rural. So I don't think we're gonna get a flag. That's the problem. Like I need flags. I need flags when I play GeoGuessr, because that's the starting point. Oh wait, flag. There's an Argentinian. Is that a Portuguese flag? There's an that's either Argentina or Honduras, I think. You see, like, yeah. I don't know what flag that is. Can we get closer? No, because then the gates open when I get here. Okay, well, I'm leaning towards Honduras. Let's see if we can find anything else. A big JCB down there. Yes, Honduras is Spanish speaking. Unless, I mean, Portuguese is similar to Spanish. But then, I don't know, like, does this look like Portugal? I've never been to Portugal, so I don't know. We got 1 minute to find something on this road. Like, has this lorry got? Oh no, we've gone past the lorry. Oh no, the lorry's still up here. Wait, is there anything on the walls? Is there anything on here? Americanas, okay. Okay, San Martin. Okay. She's saying something. 011 0297. Vivian, this. Okay, so we can rule out Portugal. Oh, I've got to make a guess. I think I'm gonna go somewhere in Honduras. Oh, it was the Argentinian flag. Oh, it's the Argentinian flag. Wait, Comodoro. Wait, can we see the location again? Wait, no. Is there a way to see the location? No, there's not. Can we see? Oh, it will give me location 5. Oh no, then I can move around on it. So we went this way. Because I think I saw something. I think I saw something that said Comodoro. Like something on the truck? Was there something on the truck? We just kind of went down this way. Oh my god. No. No, I missed this. Oh no. Oh no, I missed the massive Argentina flag. Oh, I'm an idiot. Well, thank you for that, Chase. Yeah, Argentina. Oh well. There was La Roca. It's good I didn't see that, because I think I would have gone Mexico. I would have then had Mexico in my head, because I didn't see the Argentinian flag. So I would have then seen the Mexicano. I mean, oh, okay, now there's the now I've got to choose between Portugal, Mexico. Was it on this truck? Was there something on this truck? I thought there was something on this truck. Maybe not. Maybe it's around here. Oh, was it here? No. Oh, it was this sign. No, it wasn't. Okay, maybe I'm just going crazy. Must just be going crazy. Oh well. Let's see. What's the quiz? How to play. Spin the wheel to receive a random quiz category. Answer 3 questions and collect points. Find out which category you're best at. Okay. Sure, let's spin the wheel. Can I mute it? Because... probably not. No idea. Gordy no idea. So I can get... No, I have no idea. Gordy Howe. I don't know. Does anyone know a Gordy Howe? How? I don't know. Oh, he's from Canada. I got adjacent. What's known as a Gordie Howe hat trick? Scoring 3 goals and conceding 3. Dang it. Gordie Howe played for which team? That one. No. I got no points. Can we mute this? Where's the audio option? Oh, I can mixer it. Or actually I could just mute it on... Oh, Google Audio is not even coming through. Okay, you can hear it. There we go. Let's spin the category wheel again. What is this? Which state does the TV show I've heard of Breaking Bad, but I'll be honest, I haven't watched Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad. Why are there these 3 points here? Okay, because I can only guess these 3. Breaking Bad. It's gotta be an Arizona thing, right? Nope, it takes place in New Mexico. Nice. Don't know. Malcolm in the Middle. Okay. What's the name of the TV show which is a prequel to Breaking Bad and aired on Netflix? That's the only one I've heard of, so I'm gonna click it. Nice. Love to see it. My iPad's about to die. Art? I don't know. Gustav Klimt. Gotta be Austria. That's more Austrian than... there we go. That's a more Austrian name. What was he known for? Probably painting, seeing as that's what the category is about. France. Dang it. More art? Not more art. Oh my god. Somewhere in America. The Aqua Tower. The Aqua Tower. Tallest building in the world, designed by one. Tallest residential building in New York City, most expensive building for skyscraper, made entirely of glass. That one. Ah. Didn't know that. Fair enough. When the St. Regis building was completed herself. Oh, of course it was ourselves. Of course. Okay, anyway. Not multiplayer, we'll do single player. Classic maps. Let's do some classic maps. Should we do airports? Let's do airports. International airports. Have I done this one before? I don't think I have. Let's do international airports and see how we do. Alright. Is this this doesn't look very international airporty to me, I'll be honest. Welcome to what? I want to say that's again Scandinavian. But I don't know where in Scandinavia. So I might just have to plop it down in the middle of Norway. Oh, it was Sweden. I mean, Scandinavia. Bournemouth Airport. I wonder where this is. This will be down in Bournemouth, right? Where's Bournemouth Airport? Now that is the question: is where actually is Bournemouth Airport? No, that's the hospital. Where is Bournemouth Airport? Bournemouth Airport is... Oh, there it is. And then we're gonna go there. Yeah. Oh, not even 5k points. Swiss. Ooh. I don't think this is Geneva, though. I don't think this is Geneva. This definitely isn't Geneva. There's the Switzerland flag. This definitely not Geneva. I don't think. Because I think I would have remembered. Oh, wait. Wait. I saw something that says Zurich. I won't be able to get back to it, but I did see something that says Zurich. So we're going to go to Zurich, and we're going to find the airport. Which is... Where's Zurich Airport? There it is. And we're going to plop ourselves down over here. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's make sure we're not... We're just about to pass over Pristina Airport. We've got 55 minutes to go. I didn't mean to go this way. Let's look back. Let's go back over here. Ooh, Aeroflot. Okay. We're probably at Moscow then. We're definitely in Russia. But I'm just going to assume this is Moscow because there's Aeroflots. So let's go find Moscow. I have no idea where Moscow Airport is, I must admit. Do we oh, is this Moscow Airport? There it is. And we're looking northeast and there's planes, so we're gonna be down maybe like here. Oh, I was gonna go there. Oh well. 4997. Oh. Kyiv. There we go. Nice and easy. Now I just need to find Kyiv Airport. Where is Kyiv Airport in Kyiv? is Kyiv? I mean, it can't be city, but it's gotta be somewhere nearby. I'm looking southwest. Where is Kyiv? I'm trying to see if I can. That's the city. So the city's like southeast. Here. See. Else. There's a football. Somewhere down here. Oh, there it is. So then we're looking at a terminal that's southwest. So we're like up here? Oh wait, what? What is this? What airport is this? Huh? It's not Kyiv Airport. What? Wait, what? Okay, one, I'm gonna have a look and see if there's any diversion-y aircraft nearby. Which there doesn't seem to be. We've now hit 9:30 and there's no sign of this diversion. You're not diverting, you're not diverting. You're not diverting, you're not diverting, you're not diverting, you're not diverting. Okay, I think we've been had on here. The next thing is I want to find out what airport this is that's in Kyiv. Oh my, wait, what? This one? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah. Kyiv Zuliani Airport. Okay. Obviously Simon de Rudder has taken a picture of it. Of course he has. Interesting. There you go. 23,000. Not bad. Does it... Do we get random... Do we get different ones? Oh, we do. Okay. I mean, you've done a good job to cover up the fact that that says Porto. So Porto Airport it is. We just need to find Porto Airport. I don't have a time limit on. I should have a time limit on, but I just need a drink. Let's see. Where is Porto Airport? That I feel like I've gone far too far from Porto. Ah, there it is. We are looking south. The terminal. So probably like there. Oh God. Wait, oh no, please don't tell me it's at Porto Alegre. Oh no. Oh no. I'd be like, Porto Alegre, where is that? Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, you're not even looking. Oh no. Okay, out of... What? Is there a flag somewhere? Ah. There's an ambulance. San Jose. Okay. San Jose. So we're at San Jose Airport then? Which... it's not Puerto Rico. Where's San Jose? It's one of these islands. Isn't it? Or do I look like an idiot right now? It's not on no, it's not on Dominica. Guadalupe, no. Oh, where's San Jose? It's one of the islands, man. I don't know my islands. There's San Juan. No, hang on, no. San Jose, yeah, Costa Rica. I was like, wait a minute, no, I'm being an idiot. San Jose is not on the islands. There it is, there's San Jose. San Jose Airport. We are looking north at the terminal, though. Oh, no. Something tells me it isn't this. Another San Jose. This is San Jose. Like, I mean, come on. Okay, not a good start, but we move. Is there a flag on here? Terminal 1. Okay, immediately I have reason. Okay, I have more reason to believe we're in Germany. We're either at. Oh, well, no, now I know where we are. Munich. Right, let's go find Munich. There's Munich. We are driving along a road that's going north. Munich Airport is... somewhere. Is Munich one of those airports that everyone says is in Munich, but is not actually in Munich? That's too small. Hey, Munich Airport like up here somewhere? Oh, there it is. Right, so we're traveling on a road that's going north. So, I mean, it could be here, because it does curve. Have we just come around a corner? Kind of. We might be here. Ah, we're over there. Okay, 4995. That's basically max point. Where is this? No stopping, alright. Bienvenue à YVR. I know where that is. That is Vancouver. And I know where Vancouver Airport is as well. I think it's right here. There we go. This road is looking west. Well, I mean, this is running. I would agree, Fatty. It does look like an airport to me. See, I've remembered who Jason is. I'm gonna look like a real idiot now if you're not Fatty, and please don't say you're not Fatty to make me go all apologetic, because I will do that if I'm like, oh my god, and if you're like, no. So please don't do that to me, but it does look like an airport to me. I must agree with you, my friend. Right. No one else comes close. I was like, no one else comes here. I was like, yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like a very busy international airport. Although we've got departures. We've got a shuttle. A super shuttle. Okay, a super shuttle. Sorry. Airport to the CBD for 10p or £10 per, yeah, whatever. Can we go see the airport? See if we can see a plane or two. Told a friend about the flight. I'll take it tomorrow, and then knew way too much about it. What flight are you taking tomorrow? I probably know way too much about it as well. Oh, we got the Hertz parking lot. Okay, that's a sign. We're definitely in America. Ooh, 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 plane. What are you? Wait. Oh, wait. Queenstown. I was gonna say. I was like, wait a minute. That's like not an American carrier. We're in New Zealand. Newcastle to Palma de Mallorca. You're going to Mallorca? Is that what Mallorca is? PMI is Mallorca, right? Yeah, it is. You off to Mallorca, are you? Very nice, very nice. We're in Queenstown, which is not Australia. We're New Zealand. Tomjet 1402. BY. Yeah, there you are. Wait, what's tomorrow? Wait, are you going tomorrow or are you going on the... Oh. It's... What, it's like 1 a... Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. for you. So when you say tomorrow, are you talking about the 5th? Because Slow Me is still back here on the 3rd. I know you're on the 4th. But I'm like, there isn't a flight on the 5th. Or on the 4th, sorry. Yeah, okay, okay, I see you on the 5th. Departure at 7, arrival at 10:40, 737 MAX 8. You haven't got an aircraft assigned yet. About 2 hours, 15 minutes run time. Or flight time, I should call it. There you go. Alright, so we're looking at the ramp. The ramp is east, so we're like... Oh, we're like here. We're here. Oh, well, we would have been... I was standing there. There's the Hertz car rental. 5,000 points. Ooh, okay. A slightly weaker score that time, but we move. Just passed over Skopje in North Macedonia. I think that's where we're gonna call it on the GeoGuessr, and we're gonna return to looking out the window. It's the real life GeoGuessr that we have here as we look at the mountains of North Macedonia. Let's see if I've got any updates on this supposed diversion. I don't believe I do. Oh, my iPad's about to die. All my devices are about to die. This is a problem. Let's see. Is there anything showing up near berm? You're not diverting. You're not diverting. You still continued on. I somehow doubt we're getting a diversion. No, not you. Playing GeoGuessr and Flaggle. Have you done today's Flaggle? I'll do today's Flaggle real quick. I'll tell you what, I'll do today's Flaggle. I love a good Flaggle. I love a good Flaggle. Oh well, your Flaggle's gonna be different, isn't it? Wait, why is my Google Capture's not working? Let's change to Streamlabs, and then there we go. I love a good Flaggle. I love a good Flaggle. Let's start with a country we're flying to. We'll start with Turkey. Or Turkey, eh? No, I start with Romania. Oh, fair enough. Okay, that way from Turkey, about 10,000 or 10,000 kilometers. away from Turkey. That's blue? Unless it's one of... It can't be one of the... Well, it could be one of the islands, I suppose. If it's one of the islands, I'm terrible at getting the islands. Also, that really hurt. I'm terrible at getting the islands. All blue. Let's go. I know it's definitely not Trinidad and Tobago, but if it's an island, I give up. Oh, maybe I don't give up. Hang on. Is that Haiti? Is that the Haitian flag, or am I an idiot? Yes, I'm not an idiot. Love to see it. I'm terrible with the bonus rounds, but Haiti is shaped like that. The emblem. It was on the flag. It's not that. It's on the emblem. That's the Philippines. Is it that? There we go. That's the Haitian emblem. Pick the flag of a country that neighbors Haiti. Well, that's San Marino, that's Nepal, that's Uruguay. That's Dominican Republic. No, it's not Dominican Republic, that's Cuba. There we go. Population of Haiti. Less than 15 mil. Do they use the dollar in Haiti? The gourd. I don't know the Haitian currency. My bad. Okay. What are the other ones? There's global. I love a bit of global. We'll click the globe to play. Now with this, I like to start with Azerbaijan. Love a bit of Azerbaijan. 5,000 kilometers. Should we go with? The UK is probably okay, further away, but about the same distance. Closer to Azerbaijan. Libya? Okay. Triangulate right in the middle. It's gonna be Moldova, but I don't think that's 5,000. What? Okay, so it's closer to. And then Moldova. So is it this way? I mean, it could be this way. Could it be India? I don't think it's... Oh, India's much warmer. 5,000, okay. Myanmar, I think, borders. Myanmar's adjacent. So what is this? There's Cambodia. Oh, no, Cambodia's too far over. Is that... No. Oh, yeah, no, that is Laos. What is this? It's this. What are you? What are you? What is this? Myanmar, Laos, Cambodia. It's not Bhutan. Bhutan's like there. Oh, Bhutan. I can't remember. No, Thailand's this one. Isn't it? Isn't Thailand this one? I think. Oh, that's Vietnam. You're right. Well done. Well done. I forgot it stretched down here. Well done. What's the other one? Global... Worldle. Worldle. I love a bit of Worldle as well. Huh? Fatty, look at this. Look at my world. Oh no. Oh no. Hang on, I have to send this to my friends. Oh my god. Wait, my iPad's gonna die. Hang on a minute, hang on a minute. This is just going to the global politics chat, actually. Hang on. Right, let's have a look at yours on Discord. Switch over to the Discord. Oh, you DM'd it to me. Hang on. Wait, don't tell us. Don't tell us. What? Oh, is it no, Bulgaria. This is Bulgaria. Oh, you guys actually can't. You can't see my cursor. Bulgaria's underneath. No, hang on. Is it Bulgaria? Hungary. Yeah, no, wait, where is... Yeah, Bulgaria is below Romania. I was right, okay. I wasn't tripping. Okay, good. Bulgaria is below. Good lord, though. That's evil. That is very evil. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I wanna just give up on that world, or because I have not got a clue what that is. South Sandwich Islands. It's not the South Sandwich Islands. I don't know. How close to Bermuda is it? Okay, it's back that way from Bermuda. Grenada? Yeah, no. What? I have not a clue. I can't guess Afghanistan twice when I haven't got a clue. And Albania. The Pitcairn Islands. Well, that's not fair. Oh, I'm rolling over my charger. Alright, let's get the phone on charge as well. Alright. Let me have one more look for this diversion aircraft. but I'm starting to think it's not showing up. Make the mistake of reading the Pitcairn Wikipedia page when I was bored at work one day. No way. Would you have recognized it if I'd put it up on the map? Or if I'd put it up on... Oh no, because I guess it did show up. I did show up for a second, didn't I? Alright, let's set up our approach course. Our approach course is going to be 341. Both sides. And the frequency 110.3. That in the box twice, so we got 110.3 tuned in, course 341. Izmir's got like some mountains either side of it by the looks of it. that will be flying around. Just looking at looking at the approach. Yeah, we kind of dip down into in between these mountains. That's gonna be kind of cool. At least I hope we're dipping down in between mountains. Some pretty dark stuff happened on the Pitcairn Islands. What, really? Interesting. Well, now I might have to have a read, you know? Our decision altitude is 515 feet. Dial this in. Oh, we don't have the pressure of descending and trying to land at the same time. We'll just scroll this up to 515. Go. Looking at the weather and the METAR. It's KNH 1016, winds are variable at 2. And cap okay. Nice. Check Discord. Oh. Oh, fun. Yeah, nice. Okay. I'll have a read of that later off stream. I don't think it's a good idea to be putting that up on the Google Chrome page for probably the 2 people watching this to see, one of which being you. I guess this must be in ground mapping, because it's just mapping out the water. Let's increase the range. But yeah, that's on ground mapping. That's what that's doing. So we've got land off over there. So I think we're flying down over Greece right now. Yeah, we're just kind of leaving the coast of Greece. Has just gone over Thessaloniki. Getting ready to head down into Izmir. I'd be surprised if they have the small island mapped in this game. No, they won't have it mapped, but like just like ground mapping. I'm just saying like, it will detect the land, like a landmass. So like there's a landmass there, and there's a landmass there. If I look out, there's that landmass. That's that, and then there's that landmass, which is that. Looking further ahead, there's that landmass. Yeah, no detail. Let's just tell you where terrain is. That's all that it does. Sorry, that probably came in like blaringly loud. I would have the seatbelt sign off the entire flight. It's been a relatively easy flight, if I say so myself. Let's hop into the back here. We can have a look at the iFly cabin, which of course features a working lavatory for, you know, those of you who like to go to the bathroom in a sim flight, and of course. Was that picked up? That was picked up, right? We picked that up. Turn sounds up for a second. There we go. Authentic sounds with the iFly crew. Oh, and then the turbulence hits. I mean, I guess you could, but you'd probably have Susan, who'd be sat there probably telling me to land immediately because there's a man who's using the lavatory with the door open. But I mean, I guess you could try. This is a nice cabin, must admit. This is a very nice business class cabin here. And yeah, obviously you can control how much. It is pretty quiet. Well, according to the flight plan, we've got 163 beings on board. I don't actually know whether I could get them, because some aircraft, I mean, it would also just be, you know, frame inducing. But like some aircraft, so with the GSX, I used an add-on called GSX, and that will do all the ground services and stuff, and so you can see passengers walking on the jetway, and then once they get on the plane they disappear. But then for the Phoenix A320, the PMDG 737, Phoenix A319 and 321 as well, I know for a fact that you can tick an option under GSX's configs in the installer and manager for it. You can tick a setting that allows the passengers to be visible when they're sat through the flight, but obviously they would take up, yeah, they'd affect performance. We're landing into LTBJ. I've never flown to Izmir, so I don't expect myself to, you know, remember the ICAO code. We're landing on runway 34 right. It's dry. The wind is variable at 1. Okay. 1. Outside air temperature 17. QNH 1017 hectopascals. We'll go flaps 40. Air conditioning will be on. Anti-ice off. And auto brake 2. An additive of 5. Landing distance 2,000. Is that giving me the distance? Now, landing distance that we need 2,293 meters, and 34 right has got 3,200 meters, so we're about 1,000 meters to spare with auto brakes 2 there. This probably looks to come off on November, maybe do Mike if we can, hit the high speed exit, cross 34 left on Foxtrot, Hotel Sierra 7, and then we'll come into the apron that way. Our VREF is going to be 140. Our ultimate VREF is going to be 140. Come down here, we'll go to here. And we'll say 40, 140. Cool. So we got a break to 2, which we're set now as well. Approach speed for F30, is that the final approach fix? No. But our approach speed will be 155. Sounds good. There's our top of descent. We're about 70 miles or so. Did I turn the sounds back down? Yes, I did. Shush. There will be no barrel rolls tonight. Ow. Ow. I was grossing my dad out with cracking my knuckles last night. I just like, I started doing, what time, the in-flight service has already happened. Cabin crew are getting ready to do their final checks to prepare for landing. The seatbelt sign will probably be on in about 10 minutes. There you go, passing overhead an island. And somewhere down there there's a VOR in a field. You want a sandwich? Maybe if you ask the cabin crew nicely, they'll bring you a sandwich as like a pre-landing meal. Maybe if you ask nicely. But make sure you're nice to Susan. She's usually very accommodating. You just gotta be nice. Mandatory altitude is going to be 2,000 feet. Oh, that's speed. Whoops. Start scrolling this down to 2,000. Start of the descent checklist. Landing altitude set to 400 feet. CDU, landing flaps, and VREF are set. With the recall. Recall brings up nothing. Minimums are set, and auto brake is set as well. Descent checklist complete. Alright, our approach briefing. Just have a look at the arrival here. It's gonna go from the Rysco 1 Echo. From Rysco we're gonna go to Bravo Juliet 557, no lower than flight level 235. After Bravo Juliet 558, or sorry, at Bravo Juliet 558, we'll be at 250 knots. No restrictions till Bravo Juliet 570, which will be 230 knots, not above, or sorry, not below 9,000 feet. We can hold Zuzlu if we need. The initial approach fix, we can go hold there. Or if we can continue our descent, we'll pass Zuzlu at 220 knots, not below 5,000. And then we'll proceed direct to Foford. Again, same thing, 220, 5,000. No, sorry, no. No, Foford's the other side. But Zuzlu is our initial approach fix. And then from there we would turn on to the final approach fix, or the intermediate fix, IFNAs, and then our final approach fix is probably 4.1 DM. No, it's definitely not Lima Mike Mike. But yeah, intermediate fix at IFNAs, 200 knots. Not below 3,900, and then to capture the localizer 2,000 feet is what we will set. Alright, approach briefing complete, and I think yeah, we got VNAV path, so once we cross over that top of descent mark, we will then start making our way down. 10 miles to go till top of descent. Fatty, I hope you've done everything you need to do out of your seats, because the seatbelt sign will be going on in just a couple minutes. Squawk 7004. Why would I squawk 7004? Squawking 2000, which is the ICAO IFR not assigned squawk code by ATC. Let's not squawk 7004 then. Hopefully we'll have a nice sunset landing here. We got throttle retard, and we are on our way down. This person just shut their window. I'm now going to open it again. That cabin crew member comes long and is like, right, we need all your windows open. Oh, that is if I can actually make it, you know, there. Flight attendant simulator, of course. Is there no window there? Okay. Especially the emergency exits are imperative. Seems we're getting rocked about by some fairly substantial turbulence. Half these people are gonna close them again, but if they don't listen to the cabin crew and they want to put their blind down again just to be difficult, by all means. Oh, yeah, those ones also work as well. I know. Literally. This is just pilot to passenger interaction for passenger comfort or something. Oh, you've put your blind you got your blinds all the way up, you naughty people. Because you need to, because it helps your eyes be adjusted to outside, so it makes makes inside the cabin the same brightness to an extent as it is outside. Then you're also able to assess whether it's, you know, the crew are then able to assess, is there anything outside that prevents us from using an exit that's nearby. Those sorts of things. Back inside. Alright, we got Izmir on the radar. It's got that hold if we need it. Izmir traffic, SunExpress 6 Hotel Tango is currently sending through flight level 290 on the Risco 1 Echo arrival, planning the ILS Sierra runway 34 right, Izmir. Where's the winds again? Variable. Take whatever. I wonder if I go and check, I'm like, how many blinds have people put down again? Surprisingly, everyone in business class is behaving themselves. We got Izmir about 45 miles. But obviously we gotta do a downwind and whatnot. It's a little bit further to fly. This thing is incredibly fuel. I mean, I know the throttles are idle, but like even at cruise, this thing was doing only like 2,000 kilos an hour. Which is pretty low for commercial aircraft, but hey. miles to the gallon. Let's see. .8 pounds per mile, which is equivalent to what? Which is roughly equivalent to 100 miles per gallon per person. Yeah, or 23 gallons of fuel per revenue passenger on a long trip. A generic 737-800 will get 5 gallons per mile. Alright, at this time, seatbelt sign is going on. Before the buttons completely disappear from my view. We'll adjust as necessary. We'll pull in net range by 1 as well now. Alright, no worries. Why have I been mentioned? Uh-oh, what is this? Making that turn now. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Need I say any more? That is just gorgeous. That is gorgeous. This is why we fly, guys. This is why we fly. Goodness me, look at that. Alright. So there's Izmir. Right down there. Bring the speed brakes out, hopefully slow down some speed and give us an increased rate of descent. We should be at 230 knots by the time you might be speeding. And if we do need to do a hold. Might be okay. Zero and 7. Through 10,000, since the landing lights on now, the wings and the logos on. Seatbelt sign is on, the ILS frequency is set, the course is set, the approach checklist is complete. Just have to reset these guys to continuous. Speed brakes currently using to help slow us down a little bit. We'll bring in the first notch of flaps as well this time. Just give us a little bit of extra drag. Izmir traffic, SunExpress 6 Hotel Tango on a right downwind ILS 3 for right approach. Izmir. This airplane does not want to slow. Start the landing replay now. Alright, this is going to be a test. I have not flown the 7.3 in a while. above 4,000 at this point here. Speed's slowly coming down as well, which is good. Let's be at 200 knots. Yeah, we're seeing speed coming down now. Alright, let's go flaps 5. Get to hold in that D10. Gauge 4 lock. Cabin crew, please be seated for landing. Thank you. Actually, let's keep him out because speed's still a little high. There it is. Hopefully getting the localizer here in a second. 160 it. Speed is being there. We're basically on. There we go, there's Warlock. Okay, to approach mode, we're on the glide path. 160, 155 is the approach speed. Arm the speed brakes and flaps 10. 15, gear down. Izmir traffic, SunExpress 6 Hotel Tango is 7.5 mile final, runway 34 right, Izmir. Flaps 15, we'll go flaps 25.
2,500.
Speed brakes armed. Auto brake is set. We'll pull up the landing checklist. Gear extended. Speed brakes armed. Landing flags obtained. Taxi light coming on. Flaps, gear, speed brakes, and just taxi. Alright. Five-mile final is level 145. Drop those last couple notches of flaps. And flying in from here. Enjoy the landing, my friends. I will see you on the ground.
One thousand.
Checked. A little low. Glide path looking good though.
400. 300. 200. 100. Approaching minimums. 50, 40, 30, minimums. 20. 10.
Hold it, hold it, hold it. And touch. Maintain that center line. As we'll touch. Reverse is green. And we'll let it roll. Versus disengagement, you're braking, take the high speed exit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Izmir. Vacate here. Hotel just as we had planned. A little bit floaty, but we'll still say that was a pretty nice landing. Whoops. Izmir traffic, SunExpress, 6 Hotel Tango vacated, or right 3-4, right? Oh, that was my call sign. 6 Hotel Tango. Alright, landing lights coming off. Strobes coming off. Wing lights will stay on, wheel well will turn off. Starter switches to off. Got the APU firing up here in a second. And we will taxi to stand 3-4. We'll choose for this evening. Yeah, we're definitely international. Okay, we'll go to 3-3 then, fine. Right here. So just taxi lights off. Go. 0-0s. Set the parking brake, verify. APU is on, bleeds are on. Go ahead and stop the replay there. And then we'll go ahead and shut down 1, shut down 2. ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Izmir in Turkey. Very, very lovely flight. Landing in the sunset here. Flight time 2 hours 47 minutes. Landing rate 143 feet per minute. Nice and smooth today into Izmir. This stream is far from over. We're gonna switch these. ISO valve open. Switch that off. All the fuel pumps can go off except the one. Anti-collision light off. Crusty boarding. Seatbelt sign off. And APU gen. Yaw damper off. There we go. Welcome down to Izmir, everybody. Zoom out a little bit. Get a little bit closer. Here we are. As I said, this is the M&M Studio, Izmir. So let's have a look around, shall we? Once again, I would like to say a massive thank you to Control for providing us with the opportunity to have a look at this scenery. If you guys are wanting to pick it up for yourself, we'll firstly be having a fly through of it here while we're on the ground now, and then we will the link to it, sorry, I should say, is also down in the bottom of the description, along, you know, where we normally put all of our sceneries that we're using for the day and that kind of thing. It is right down there if you guys want to do go and have a look and pick it up for yourself. There's been a lot of hype around this, and I have to say some of the pictures that I have seen have been very impressive. So have a look at the outside first. Obviously custom jetways and all, and I mean, even like, you know, even let's have a look at like down at ground markings. This guy's still telling me to stop. Should I put shocks in? Would that make you happy if I put shocks on? Let's put shocks on. It probably won't make him happy, but let's put shocks on. One can dream. Let's put shocks on. And then we can step on the right pedals and get rid of the parking brake. Oh, did that make him happy? That did not make him happy, right? Okay, no, it didn't. But we're on shocks now. But again, like the ground markings don't look, you know, like plastic and not plastic, but like they don't look brand new. Like it's a brand new airport. They've got some wear to them. It's obviously it's not perfectly clear paint and whatnot. I don't think. Oh wow! Oh wow! Okay, I was not expecting this. The interior of the jetway is modeled, minus the last little bit to the door. You can't quite see that, but I did not expect this. That is always a welcome sight. Is a fully modeled jet bridge, and then yeah, this would go down into the arrivals hall. I imagine that's what this is. Into arrivals down here, and departures upstairs. Arrivals seems to be slightly ignored, maybe pushed aside. All the passengers are walking like they've had a trouser. Are they? Are they all walking like they've... The landing wasn't that bad. The landing was pretty good, I think. They're all walking like themselves. No, they're not. They're walking fine. They're walking fine. Let's go up. Let's go upstairs. So this is the departure side of Izmir, used by Air Albania. That looks like the Turkish airports I've been, does it? Well, there you go. Tons of space and little going on. Really? Is that how it looks in real life? Interesting. Oh, well, we can't go on the moving walkway. We get pushed up to the roof. But let's see if we continue along this way. I don't really know what that is. Okay. Can we go through here? Okay. So like with most, oh no, this. See, you've got passport control modeled, but there's obviously no security. But then we've got smart wings, Ryanair. Are we here somewhere? I hope we're here somewhere. We got all the check-in, landside stuff is modeled. There we are. SunAir, SunExpress Airlines, Transavia, Aegean, Turkish, Jet2. I want to do some ops out of here there's a new Istanbul that I'm gonna try and get my hands on if I can, and then there's another Istanbul I think I have access to that I could also fly into. So we might do some ops out of here again in the future, in the near future. We got, I don't know what this is. Why is bag screening back here? Surely that seems a little weird that bag screening is before check-in. Is that how? I mean, Fahid, you said it looks like the Turkish airports you've been in. Is this how they do it? Do they do security screening before check-in? If they do, that's kind of cool. But I can't see it being that way. Having a look at it landside as well while we wait for that answer. Oh, look at the sunset. It's a beautiful evening here in Izmir. We've obviously got the full model landside up to the door for drop-offs, and then a modeled walkway to get across from the car park. And then again, it's a very, very nicely done up landside. A little quiet. I think what I would like to see. Oh look! Oh, ooh, hello. Look, we got more on this side. Oh, there you go. Look at that. We got Pegasus check-in over here, and this is fully done. Okay, this is fully done. Here you go. Departures. So we've got. Let's see. Have we got anything going to? Where did we just come from? Where did we just come from? The airport in Germany that I can't think of. There's none on the board as departures, though. Trebizond. Yeah. Nothing to, Dusseldorf. That's what that airport's called. But yeah, over here they've got full security screening, and then you're through it. And this landside looks pretty impressive once you get down to this side. So this is obviously the domestic side, and this is definitely been done. Oh, we got toilets up this. Do we actually have toilets? Though? That's the question. We've got rooms. We've not got toilets. As you guys, the signs keep pointing this way. There's a lounge. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, wow. This is a cute little lounge. There's a prime class lounge. This is kind of cute. That's a cute little lounge. I like that. That's cute. Continuing down. Yeah, let's see. There you go. There's more toilets. So they haven't modeled the toilets like SoFly did. There's a lot of toilets. Goodness me. Lots of toilets. Wow. This is definitely the more modeled side. This little outdoor area, I guess. It's gone quiet because, yeah, crew deboarding's done. This seems like the side that's had a little more attention to detail on it, but I guess it's the domestic side, so that is what I would expect. Like, I mean, look at this. But this is really nice. And we've got like bushes and everything, like this kind of outdoor area. This is really nice. Okay, then you kind of lose it here, but this is looking good. This looks nice. Again, I mean, M&M always do a good job with this news. There seems to be some areas that we can't clip into. unfortunately. Like there's some areas that we can't fly to because it just clips us up to the roof. But there have been some, like, I mean, like this area, case in point. But like, this is really, really good. Like, really well done to M&M for the work that they put into this scenery. I will definitely try and fly out of here in the future. Like I said, we got that Istanbul flight I want to do. Now I should. Oh no, that's panel style. Save and load. Replays. There we go. Is it gonna load it? Yep. Starting the engines, alright. The engines are indeed firing up. Let's disconnect from Matson. Let's give it a little brightness on the panels. And into the overhead as well. There we go. Yeah, I guess I actually do want them continuous, don't we? Strobe. Wing, wheel, logo. And strobe. And yellow number. Gen 1, wristband. Alright, let's pull up the replay then. Let's have a look here. See how we did.
Airspeed
2,500. 1,000.
Hopefully it'll pull the flaps in. Yeah, it will. Uh-oh. Hang on. Hang on a minute. Light. There we go. Let's have a look at how we did then, shall we? I'll get up the outro tunes. See if we can make them work. Yep, they work. There we go. Alright, let's have a look. We've got all the windows open, most of them. We've got good passengers on board. Let's see how we do here. It was a fairly good approach, actually. I'm pretty proud of the approach. Just hold it. Yeah, a little flary. Or a little floaty, I should say. We just held it a little bit longer. Nice. Very, very nice. Very nice landing. That's enough of the reverses. The reverses are kind of bugging out a little bit, but hey. Not much you can necessarily do on that front. But we'll let it run through. I think we're gonna start to think about wrapping up because it's almost my bedtime. But I hope you guys did enjoy this this stream. It was good to be back. I'm hopefully gonna try and get a flight to you guys tomorrow if I can. I've got a couple of things planned up until when I leave for Florida. I'm hoping to get this guy right here to Florida with me, so we don't forget about the 737 MAX. I'm hoping to get this guy to Florida. I don't know if I'll be able to get my rudder pedals to Florida. That's the problem, though. And it's like just the yoke and the throttle without the pedals. It can become a bit problematic. So we'll just have to see. We might be stuck flying the Max again with a side stick. But we'll try and get a couple more flights in before I do leave next Tuesday. Excuse me while those reversers. What's happened? There we go. Excuse me while those reversers make a whole load of noise. So yeah, I'll try and get maybe hopefully like 2 more flights before I go. 2, maybe 3 if I can. Oh, it's struggling now. It's saying, Aiden, you need to go to bed and stop running us into the ground. That's what it's telling me. So yeah, we'll let this one go, and then I will leave you guys to the replays. But thank you to all of you who joined. Fatty, it was great to speak to you again, my friend. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, the 2 really good sceneries on display today. If you guys, like I said, do want to pick them up, make sure to check out the links down in the description below. Head over to Contrail, give them your support, and obviously the support of MK Studios and M&M Simulations as well. One more time, a massive thank you to Contrail for making this flight possible. If you guys do want to get the iFly 737 MAX as well, that is also down in the description, as well as the links to the Thrustmaster yoke and Thrustmaster throttles, as well as, of course, the rudder pedals. Everything that we used in today's flight setup-wise is down there, or you can find it using !specs in the chat. But I hope you guys did enjoy this flight today as much as I did. Thank you guys one more time again. Really enjoyed it today. But I'm going to leave you guys to the landing replays. Until next time, my friends, happy landings. See ya.
departure, minimum